And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome to Disco Elysium. Now, I'm doing this as a long stream for one of my patrons on my Patreon. And I am basically completely blind on this game. I know it's a heavy game, and it's some kind of fusion between point-and-click adventure game and RPG. Or at least it's got RPG elements. Sup, guys? Hey, Bling. Hey, Jojo. Oh, that sucks, Minda. Where were you going to go? But yeah, I hear it's a heavy game, but an extremely good one. And people have been trying to get me to play it for a while, but it just hasn't been near the top of my list. But a very kind patron has paid for me to play the game. And we'll see how I like it. Do I have the deluxe edition? I have the final cut. Oh, you're missing a family reunion? That sucks. I have Disco Elysium, the final cut. I don't know if that's the deluxe edition. I think that's the only version that's sold on PSN. All right, let's get into it. It was the iffy side of the family anyway. Oof. Well, silver lining then. Ruined buildings. Ruined statue. Yeah, I've seen some of the artwork for this game, and it's very pretty. Well, kind of grungy. I don't know if pretty's the right word, but it's very good. If it'll ever load. Hi, Adder. All right. Voiceover mode full. All voice dialogue, everything except narration, only voice introductions. Kind of sounds like the base version only had the classic voiceover mode, and full and psychological are added in the final cut. Language English, of course. Vibration, yes. The tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set some boundaries. Detective mode active. Interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. I like that. Hardcore mode is existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. So the clothes you wear matter for RP purposes, I'm guessing? For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. Stream mode replaces certain copyrighted pieces of music with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Ooh. I don't get ad revenue on YouTube, so I might just experience the music as intended. Cool that they included a streamer mode, though. What Twitch does is it mutes part of the VOD if you play copyrighted music. I have some people in my chat very insistent that I turn on streamer mode just to be safe. I guess I will. Alright. Well, I didn't have that problem with Miles Morales, but I'll turn on streamer mode. That's a shame. This is some pretty artwork. How am I compared to the game volume, by the way? Should I turn it down? Pretty good? Awesome. I'm a little quiet. Alright, I'll turn the game volume down a smidge. That should be better. I guess I will while I'm on another screen and everything immediately goes silent. It started loading, but the timing was amazing. That's funny. Alright, how's this volume level? Do-do-do-do-do. Testing, testing. Good. Awesome. Alright, new game. Alright, one sec, guys. I gotta take a little medicine. I forgot. Alright, so archetype. This is very Fallout. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. 5 and 1 psi? Is that psychology or psychic powers, I wonder? FYS. What is FYS? I cannot see your spoiler test, Blink. You're good. Yeah, I'm going to create my own. I'm just looking at these. And what is Mott? I guess I'll find out in a minute. Sensitive. Very psychological. A magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Very dumb, apparently. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Let's create our own. Psyche. Intellect. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Psyche. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique. Your musculature, how strong you are. Motorics. Your senses, how agile you are. Hmm. Let's get smarter. Let's try 4332. Maybe we'll be able to get stat ups as we go. Set skill points. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Intellect base +4. Oh, it gives bonuses to my stats. Upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. To set your signature skill. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Okay. Why is that a zombie vomiting white stuff? That's weird. Drama. With an exalted orange face. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Oh, check the info on the skills. Press R1 to get more details about each skill. Logic. Cool for analysts. Pure rationalists. Obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle, even if you find the pieces. Good luck putting them together. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Am I able to pick one for each stat, or do I have to pick one period? Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable. Which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. That's how you spell nay, not nigh. Do you want an explanation? This seems like it's important. Real naysayer. It's just your first skill point. Okay, so it's just my first skill point. I can fill these out later. It's interesting that you're boosting the base points of the entire line and giving an extra point to the particular skill. I like that there are apparently negatives for having too high a stat. That's an interesting trade-off. Put it in a random one just for a second so you can see what I mean. All right. Logic. Oh. Okay, so it gives an extra maximum point for everything in the intellect tree. Interesting. Well, let's read this stuff. Drama. Play the actor, detect the lies. Okay, I can just move it as I like. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it, to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. What does forbery mean? That's a word I've never seen before. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know. Immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia, for to know the world as a stage is to know that truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Later, Crow. Thanks for hanging out. Drama seems important for catching lies. Deceit, trickery, and guile. It's French. Interesting. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist carpery, to Revical's arabesque architectural style Dada, and even the concept of hardcore. And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind's diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. I don't know if I should sit here and read all of them out. What do you think, Jojo? Should I read all of them out or just skim them and pick the one I want? You want me to? Alright. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Well, that's dark. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, volition makes you hyper-sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? The world fate? That's an odd way of putting it. That sounds like a specific concept that'll be brought up in the game. At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Aw, thank you, Quiet Man. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Someone had a bad day when they wrote that. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Esprit de corps is one of your favorites? They didn't make it clear what the downside of that is, other than a need to throw away your life to protect others. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other, too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt, after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone, and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. It kind of sounds like there's a mechanic where self-loathing comes into play. Interesting. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables you to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Suggestion is good for psychologists and sociopaths. Ooh, so it is. Pain threshold. Ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speak to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Inland Empire and shivers are two of the most common favorite stats I've heard from others. Yeah, shivers seems interesting. Inland Empire and shivers are very interesting together. Why is shivers in physique? Half-light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late, and to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, half-light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Alright, Motorix. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you've got a weapon in your hand. But once you do, HE coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. This entire game is a prequel to a book? Did the book come first, or did the game come first? Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. That one seems important. I might want another point of motorics. What came first? They're still translating it into English. Huh. I might put a point in perception to get another max point in motorics. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. Also, sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Street savoir-faire, why should I worry? Why should I care? Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in samurai boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revacol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. A whole generation who knows how to pronounce savoir-faire because of that movie. Yep. God, that was such a good song, too. Billy Joel is awesome. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a Kanema motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits. It even lets you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed, late night, when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Disco Elysium is basically, wow, this skill sounds important times 24. Yeah, I'm having a hard time choosing. Perception seems important. Do I put an extra point into motorics that I can't afford to take from elsewhere? Or do I put a point in perception to get an extra max point in the motorics stats? This is a difficult choice. This is a difficult choice. I think 4 points into the intellect skills is going to be good. So I'm going to put a point into perception to get an extra max point for the motoric skills. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. Well, I'm not going to listen to that.
Ever. Never, ever.
Well, I'm going to not simply keep on non-existing because I like existing. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I don't have a choice but to keep on non-existing. All right.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
I'm blackout drunk, aren't I? What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I want to wake up from my drunken stupor. No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
See, I've been here, and the thing that helped me get over it was to get out and do things with my life. There was a bad breakup I had in 2012 where I went basically depression comatose for 2 weeks, then woke up and decided to go to college. So, no, I'm not going to sink into the depths of my stupor. I'm going to get up. The original name of this game was No Truce with the Furies. Interesting. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Sounds like I did a little bit, yeah.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Okay. So this is a first skill check. What do I want to say here? Excuse me. What do I want to say here? I'm going to say tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball.
This is going to be a pessimistic game,
You're
isn't
one
it?
of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is this ball? As if I don't know.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Inferior. infinitesimally small.
That's not how you pronounce infinitesimally. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's a pretty sad way to look at it.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
This is a noir game. That's true. I actually don't have any experience with noir stories, believe it or not. What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
The limbic system is clearly going through some things. You have to forgive its pronunciation. Open your eyes. That's loud. That is loud in my ears. Yep, call. Oh, I'm naked. I'm in my underwear. And boots for some reason. I took my pants out without taking off my boots. Picked a hell of a way to start, yeah. Oh, what is that portrait in the bottom left? I guess it's all messed up because I'm still messed up from the drink. How do I interact with this? Nope, that brings up that. R2 zooms out, L2 zooms in. Oh, I can't interact with the bottle. L1 highlights things I can interact with. Oh, there's socks. Those are some tall-ass socks. I'll put my clothes on, I guess. Oh, use the right stick. Okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Did I do that? Visual calculus. Easy 9. Assess the damage. This is a white check. You may retry it.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I failed an 83% skill check. Welcome to Fallout. Locked. Put skill points into visual calculus to open this white check. Okay.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Yeah, I'll bet it is. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. That's one cassette tape's worth of tape? This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Oh, I guess it was a big-ass tape. Okay. Still, wow. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. It said it was locked and I couldn't try again without points in the skill.
The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Yeah, I can't do it.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Alright, well, we might as well, I'm gonna stop the fan, which will probably make it easier to grab the tie.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Yeah, it made it easy to grab the tie. Cool.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
What? I took damage from that?
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying.
Am I having a heart attack?
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
I can't try to grab the tie check again. There's something around your head there. You can select the orb floating around your head just like the environment orbs. Nope, hang on.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Cool. R2 switches to my bag. Not going out with a tie, I guess. Well, this is from items. Conceptualization, suggestion, esprit de corps, electrochemistry, and -1 savoir-faire. You don't need to earn skill points to retry the check. If you put on clothes or get temp buffs and increase the stat, that counts too. Oh, cool. Oh, I'm not grabbing my head anymore. Okay.
Hello, officer.
Sup?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
That's bad for you, you know. Clashing. Clasha? Clasha? Is that how you pronounce that? Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Her eyes are brown, and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Recommend searching my room a bit more? Alright. Officer? Am I military personnel? Man, I am out of it.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure? No, not anymore, she isn't.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that, like I've told her?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Challenging? Try the expression on her and let her know you want her physically. No. I'm not going to do that. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Just like real life. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Noted.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alright, there's more in the apartment. Oh yeah, there is more in the apartment. Shoes! One shoe. I found one shoe. Where is my other shoe?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Was that me?
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
That's gonna be some damage I have to pay for.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Won't like what I see there. This is probably what fixes my portrait in the bottom left corner. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face, I guess.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry, touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Fuck it, I'm gonna wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Oh god, mutton chops. I have to unsee this now.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's, is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm gonna say, God, I don't know. It's indescribable.
You should check yourself for a pulse, because from here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I heard my heartbeat.
Getting clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Alright, I'm gonna dig deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Really? That's what's important?
For Revachol,
Oh, it's Revachol.
That meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. How long ago was the new? Anything else like who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Rolling boxcars is a win even if you don't have the base stats to make a 12 a win. Likewise, rolling snake eyes is a failure regardless of stats. Noted. Feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Lamillion, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Well, that's a weird way to do that. So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Anything else? Like who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Noted. Amnesia. I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
3% and possible 18. There's a white check, you may retry it. 3% chance. Let's roll the dice.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be for now. Alright, where's my other shoe? Where is my other shoe? I guess I'll go through that door. Why am I walking out here? Okay. Where is my other shoe? I'm wearing one shoe. can re-interact with this. Oh, I took it. All right. Empty cassette case.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb.
Let me look around a bit first before I ask for advice.
Attached itself to one of the blades. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
It might damage my morale. But that also might let me see things in the room. Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Took a point of my health. Check the stats on my clothes. Yeah. I'm wearing one shoe. Shoe. Where do I see its stats? Ah, it didn't have any stats. -1 savoir-faire tied around the thighs. +1 electrochemistry tied around the crotch. Unsavory odor. Alright. Patched up jacket. Okay. Tore the patch off my jacket. Alright. Disco ass blazer. Alright, let's turn off the light.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan. The lights are off again.
Alright, well, I'm not finding my other shoe, I guess. Something on the table. Just a Pearl. -9 degrees centigrade, overcast. Oh, is it winter? I hear some music. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. So, I'm guessing this is a French game based on a French book? Take your pants off to get another chance at getting your tie. I don't think that'll give me enough savoir-faire points.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I will think about it, I guess.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next
Estonian,
best
huh?
thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
I think I'm not going to do that, thank you.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
It does? The hell bonuses does it give? Well, that gave me a quest, I guess. You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it into your hand, equip it in the held slot in your inventory, and the smokes will do the rest. Alright, let's take our pants off and try to get...
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a
Wait,
tiny
was it
fan,
the
the other
pants?
in a light.
Yeah, it was the pants with -1 savoir-faire. So I can't do it. Oh well.
The door is closed.
I will knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh, this is the room of the disco chick. Well, I'm not going to bother her. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
I'm not going to bother her. I have to interact with the stairs to use them. Lady in a wheelchair. Makes you feel better I left without my shirt. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone to sing into it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
This goes well with the theory that I'm developing, that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to it? Can I remember any songs?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Well, screw that.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Finished thought. Interesting. Yo, person, can I talk to you? Yes, I can.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter.
All right,
inspecting
Mr.
a
Chinless.
stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
That was probably me, wasn't it?
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. The part of the world you are in right now.
What is an Isola? Alright, I'm gonna go with... Hmm. Well, I'm probably the one who broke it. That's the Great Skewer, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have any... No, he does have booze there. So this is a cafeteria for a hotel, I'm guessing? Understood.
Mm-hmm.
I sense you're not a fan of mine.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Yeah, say that with more conviction, why don't you?
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things?
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
I guess I will leave. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Is that a coffee can? It looks like a fire extinguisher in the preview. Helium gained. Nosafed. Oh no, are the heliums all drugs? Must I? This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. This was silent text before, but voicing it adds a lot of personality. It really does. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Take it? Where is it? The item descriptions, I guessed? Okay, where is it in my inventory? I took it. R2. That's my quest. R2 again is... research. Healing items aren't in the inventory. Temporary research bonus, -1 logic, head in the clouds. Research time 4 hours, 30 minutes. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Million, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass, too. Or, wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. They're above my portrait. That's a lot of things to research. I guess I'll research Guillaume de Le Million. Just to see what this is like. Dork. Volumetric shit. Hobo cop? Inexplicable feminist. Alright, let's take a look at... The only items aren't in the inventory, they're above your portrait. Ah, okay. Alright, let's ban them. I think I will research Guillaume Le Million. To see what this is like. The sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Doors open 1600.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, it's an old lady. Cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. That's a shame. I can't walk down that way. Alright, let's talk to the dude.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I will shake his hand. Oh no, this won't be out loud. This won't be out loud, so I can ask my memory. Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Fair enough. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh, that was my brain lying to me. Alright.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Ooh, invent a name for yourself. As a red check, it cannot be retried. I will try that. No, I think I should be honest. I don't think I should lie to this guy. I'm going to say I don't really know my name.
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise
There's
occupied.
my esprit de corps being entirely truthful about how it sees him. Ah, fair enough. You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
I presume that's correct.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
He taps his foot, more out of habit than impatience. I will be honest, I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Oh boy. Ooh, how honest do I be here? Ooh. Ooh. How honest do I be here? I do know I have not. That's true. I will say no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first
Oh, the manager
time
did say I haven't
detecting
taken down the body.
weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I'll be honest, but I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Well, that's very kind of you. All right.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket. Which I assume is because I picked up the jacket. I wonder what he'd have said if I didn't have that on.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
I don't know how this guy feels about them, so I'm just going to say you mean internal affairs.
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Okay, then.
He nods.
Let's get going, then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Man, this guy must be so tired of my shit already. Continue.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Labor dispute. Okay. So a security guard Which side of the labor dispute was this guy on? I guess he'd have been on the side of the company since he's a security guard. But no, he was a dock worker? Does the dock workers union include... Does a real dock workers union include everyone on site, or just the people who... or just the people who work on loading and unloading and stuff? Does the who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
So this guy was on the company's side. Hold on, and the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The
Occupied
RCM
city?
operates within a legal
Have we been
twilight,
conquered?
Yet, its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Of course. Yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh. So we've both been appointed by our different precincts to see who can solve this murder first. What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
I'll let it go. We'll talk after we inspect the victim.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Well, that depends on whether this is just a tutorial case or whether the whole game is about this case. The case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? White male in his 40s, what more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree. Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Actually, I have all I need for now.
Good.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
We will ask him about stuff after we do what he wants. Summer door closed for the winter. All right. I'm man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Lieutenant, who is this?
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day? What kind of question is that? He's drunk just like me.
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
I will pick up the pills. I will steal his headache meds, because I need them.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Oh, that's for my morale. I get it.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I will wake him up after we talk to the cafeteria manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Look.
You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Well, that's suspicious.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a very auspicious start to start working here again.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
I think it is our business, actually.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
Oh, smooth.
That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
I don't appreciate that. Nice job,
Thank you.
the lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
I'm gonna say I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
I'm going to ask who he thinks killed him.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I can't unequip my pants real quick, can I? I'll ask him, what's Real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You're under arrest. No, that would be awful. I want to be mad at this guy for the way he's treating me, but this guy is the most justified asshole I've seen in ages. Like, he has every reason to hate me, and I don't blame him one bit. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
But what if I don't have any?
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
This guy does not deserve to have to deal with me.
Good luck.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I'm going to say far away. Wait. Let's say, I don't know, near? South, maybe.
You don't really know, do you?
I have only a vague, blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Fuck everything, hobo cop. Gonna trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. Temporary research bonus +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Research time 6 hours 5 minutes. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken step back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shovel your feet through the courtyard, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881, until you reach Le Domaine Amanon in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Oh, I can have multiple things going on at once. Okay. Alright, out the front door, I guess. Before I head out the front door, I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and have a snack. I will save the game. I'm going to take a quick break, head to the bathroom, and have a snack. I'll be back in a little bit. To reiterate, so far all you've done is wake up, put your clothes on, and go downstairs, and that took almost 2 hours. Jojo, am I going at a good pace for you? I want to know if I should be going faster. Yep, definitely winter. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. This is a pretty good pace. Awesome. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police."
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions for you. I'm going to say you sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working on what? There's no plants to garden.
I have a greenhouse in the yard there.
Fair enough. Greenhouse.
I've been trying to get some work done.
Excuse me.
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
They're making you tend a greenhouse with a corpse in it?
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I will ask, what is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Yeah, fair enough. Never mind.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Okay. What is up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What is in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What is in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
The corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. I have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Let's look around over this way. I'm guessing this is Kim's car. We'll deal with that later. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Why would I want to? Surely the Redemption Center doesn't pay that much. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. The book is titled Man from Helmdall and the Wildfire. This is a bookshop out in the snow? That's not a good idea.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Hello. I'm going to say hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm sure it flows more smoothly in French.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I know what books, postcards, and board games are. Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
They're not. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work, I guess. I'll compliment her.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. See what else is for sale. There's a book about pate. A book about Boadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. What's that a euphemism for? A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. They do that with a lot less than I need to these days. This book, you don't really understand. I wanted to read that. Come on. Two, Roundabout North. 2, Capeside Apartments, Martinez Pier. Ad reads, broken window. Tibbs has windows. Maybe I should introduce the guy to Tibbs. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Huh.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Well, I don't have any cash, so bye. This is an expansive area. Hello, bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Cramorant is so fucking funny. Oh, it's probably my favorite Gen 8 Pokemon. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. No, I don't want to walk all the way around here. Capeside Apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Rude.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
Well, I've got some news for you.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
What do I say here? Hmm. You know what? I'll be friendly with her. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Yeah, that's a good feeling.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Real
Actually,
helpful.
There is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah, I noticed. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it. We are not going to talk to the lady yet. We're going to check out the dead body first. Actual question. Will examining the dead body lock us off from anything? Or can I do this in the order I want to? Don't believe so. How did your autocorrect turn going into Gina, but didn't touch Sorta? Do it in the order you want to. Oh, hello, person. What is this? Yellow plastic bag? Freet. Oh, it's a trash plastic bag. Alright. I've been kicked out of every joint in Revachol. Well, I guess let's forage for bottles. I have a bag. Why can't I forage for bottles?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
I'll have to equip the bag. Ah.
I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
No. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No. You got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball toward a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque. Shush.
I think I've heard that word before.
They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
Wait, what team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
I haven't been invited to do that. Why are you so mean to me?
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Moment of your time, fellows. -1, know the game is petanque. And coordination 2, low. I'm not going to be rude. A moment of your time, fellows.
Sure, officer. I am René Arnaud. And my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
The man in the uniform stands before you, tall and proud. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary,
I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
I mean, we call ourselves that, so...
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a boule in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I'd bomb this place too? Holy shit. Why show them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There was a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh, no. You're going to ask me to get involved in politics already?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
I don't think I just do. Huh. It'll piss him off, but this coalition seems quite capable, actually. I'm gonna say foreign powers clean up our mess and now they rule us, and shake my head in shame.
I I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Welcome to Disco Elysium, yeah.
Instead, all that is just...
I heard this was a political game.
Beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
How old am I? I look like I'm 40. If not older. Composure legendary. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? Very low, 3%. Let's try it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time. Why the autosave there? Interesting.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main Building A, Andro Orlando Hair Ska, Artemitep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym, 24-Hour Window, MS Fashion Atelier, Fabron's Taxi, the rest of them burned off, Slipstream Ska, Fortress Accident Ska, Revachol Ice City, Main Hall Building B, Whirling in Rags, East Delta Pinball, empty card and leave. We will check this out later. Autosave because every dialogue option advances the clock a teensy bit. Oh, uh-oh. Goods from the Lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. That is a broken-ass statue. Hastily repaired, with apparently Lord Farquaad on the back of the horse.
Welcome to Revachol,
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Why do you sound proud of that?
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Time only passes when you're talking. What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, I get it. He was acting as if Kim was a foreigner. Ah.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination, I guess.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually
Man,
my
this guy
job
set
to
him
make
off.
sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
See, fucking A, Kim, I've got your back seems a little forward given our relationship thus far. Fuck it, I'll say it.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The Lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples? Fair enough.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Wow. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
His title is now Racist Lorry Driver. I didn't even notice that.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, actual question is, yes, I could really tell you're a prime example of superior design sarcastic, because I want it to be. But I don't want to say it if it's not sarcastic. It's absolutely sarcastic. Good. Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Man, fuck this guy!
Cultural victory? What is this then?
I don't want to indulge him, but I want to get more lore about this. Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
This guy fucking sucks! Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
This guy is a piece of shit! I don't think even a fellow racist could say that to this man unironically. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Wow, right out the gate with pieces of shit like that. Alright. The Glossy Magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Oh, money. Okay.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I know what a scab is, but this guy doesn't. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much?
Gotta be bloody stupid and freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Listen, I'm down with unions, but it's never that simple. These people got to make a living, and they take the opportunity. Though I guess there are professional scabs, I guess. Is that a thing? He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinaise investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right. That's a mess.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. Now I'm going to say, gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Alright, where is the greenhouse? Freet. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Oh, right. I gotta actually equip my bag. Magnesium. All right. You gonna chat up nice Mr. Measurehead yet? Nope, not yet. Oh, this isn't the greenhouse. Right, it's past a fence with a hole in it. I didn't see one, though. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. So I take it you're a shopkeep for healing items.
Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Why are you wearing a jester visor? She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. Tap on the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry.
Good talk.
It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Only LGBTQ stuff futuristic is kind of... Yeah, but they're painting a particular picture of the culture of this place. With lots of little details like that. And big deals, like the racist lorry driver, who's a real piece of shit. This is an X, not a cross, and north is the top left arm. Oh, wait, they said north, not south. Aha! What's up, kid? Oh, shit.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, nappa goofy, Kuno!
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word. Police business. No, I'm going to be... Which would get this kid to listen more? He doesn't seem like the type to respect... Somebody goes, a moment of your time, please. Fuck it, I'll say that.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, Sim.
Kuno S? He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
What? That is not what I said, and holy shit. Okay, this game keeps getting heavier. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
I don't have time for this. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. What is this? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
We will examine that later. Somebody nailed a ladder to this tree.
With bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Lovely.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
8% chance. I'll try it.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Oh boy, I will try to walk away. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. Ugh. He's wearing some
Too
weird
late.
boots.
It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I would say, God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief, which won't stay white for long. Thanks. Wipe your mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, There might be some in the freight store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Alright. His ladder is rickety but still climbable. Why would they want to? There's nothing in that tree. Ladder's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Oh, what is that up there? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Now, what is this? More magnesium, alright. And money, 20 cents. Alright, let's ask the gardener for some ammonia. I still have only one shoe on.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs. Why don't you can highlight interactables? As opposed to what I've been doing? What do you mean?
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Do you still have your salt? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I have to run. Okay, I cannot make it held, so I just have it then. There's a button that will highlight every interactable on screen. L1. Oh, that's my vomit. Lovely.
There are several footprints
Oh,
in
no.
mud left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Yeah, but this hasn't exactly been contained, so that could be anyone. Alright. Visual calculus, medium 11.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
Ooh, either the guy who was carrying the security officer or Mr. Meathead.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Well, we've seen a giant. We've seen a giant, but I don't know. I'll say one of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook. Light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
It could also be the gardener. An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd sole.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
I love it when your options are agree, unhinged sounding answer, reasonable but funny answer, and I don't know. There certainly are some odd options in this game. I'm not going to call him stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Nod thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing.
Oh, it started to rain.
The day of his hanging was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
I love the little piece you get at Kim's own mind tangents. He's got to be one of the absolutely most immediately human companion characters I've ever seen in a game. Yeah, he's pretty cool so far.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. And now it's raining. Lovely. Now I can look at the body.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let's try again.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ooh, those noises. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy, rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there, if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that...
He withdraws his hand from your back and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something...
Volumetric shit compressor.
It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright, well, we've got another thought. Here comes a thought. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Can't get over there right now. All right.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. No. Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Elsie, child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence, only the top of her hat remains. Well, let's open the trash. No. This is the logo of the municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Fair enough. That's what I figured would happen. Let's talk to the old lady. I have a bag in my hand. Ooh, what's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. 8% chance.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Cool. More magnesium. Alright. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
There must be another way into the building.
Holy shit. Why was that so loud? Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Hey, Nosafed for healing. There's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. These barrels are half full of rainwater. Let's talk to this kid now that we're on this side of the fence.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
And if I said yes?
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Oh, that was a hat. +1 reaction speed, -1 rhetoric, bum brain. Orange beanie with a couple of big-ass holes in the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. I need to get a second shoe. Holy shit. Alright, let's talk to the old lady. Ooh, what's this? Document reserved for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine 33A. The room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the
I'm going to look away from chat for a bit because I see a couple of AT-ATs.
He's recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Can you? Am I competent? I don't think you know.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Mischievous fellow.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things.
Airships, huh?
And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Son-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
I love this game because whenever you think you understand the world, it slaps you upside the head with an airship. Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
That's a myth, actually. Sharks stop moving in sleep all the time. Where does the Wild Pine get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly. What does a huge system want with a place like this? Look around.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world. That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
Not well, I'll bet.
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
They're doing a really good job of having her describe this naturally from her own perspective, which is very anti-union. This feels very natural as an aspect of the character rather than an aspect of the writer's worldview. They're doing a very good job with that.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens, no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Well, both of those are good wins.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. No, fuck that option. That doesn't sound like how business works. It does seem like they have no idea about business. But it could just be, you know, metaphorical. Because, like, with an organization that big, you have to have people set as decision makers. You can't have everything be put to a company-wide vote. It actually is how some businesses work, employee-owned businesses where every employee owns shares and is technically working for everyone else. Yeah, but that doesn't work at this scale. You can't take the time to poll 72,000 employees every time you need to make a big decision. This game is definitely the kind of game that makes you stare at your options for a bit and think about your philosophy, which is neat. Yeah, this is really good so far. Very in-depth. I'm going to say, and this will also make her more disposed to cooperate with me if I say that. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what that means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Employees should have representation on the board, but through 2 or 3 reps. Yeah, you've got to condense the decision makers down to a certain number, or you won't get anything done. Too many cooks and all that. Herman Miller, the ergonomic chairs company, Miller Knoll technically, is an American employee-owned business with 8,000 employees. And how well does that work out?
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates.
What's a boyar?
The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Oh, is that Hispanic dude we talked to earlier?
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I don't have enough perspectives on the Union to answer this question. I just got here. Well, my brain just got here. I've been here for a couple of days. I don't like any of these options with the current knowledge that I have. Just espouse your real political views, it's fine. I don't trust her, but I do trust Kim and his assessment of these people. That's what you get for exploring so thoroughly so early. She won't respect I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. Just espouse your real political views, it's fine. We're not watching and listening attentively or anything. Because, like, there are good unions, and there are bad unions. There are corrupt unions that, as Kim said, operate like a mob. Police unions, for example. And I don't know anything about this place except for what she's told me and what Kim just said. I do trust Kim's assessment. But describing it as basically a socialist mob means I'm... takes the stance that I don't like socialism at all. It's dismissive of the concept. Giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol is a bit strong without me knowing details about the union. An effective advocate for the rights of local working men also isn't a good option because I don't know much about the union. There are definitely very bad unions that are basically mockeries of actual unions. Yeah, it's an organization that can be corrupted like anything else. Can prefer not to have an opinion yet, but that's just me. Yeah, I wish there was a yet in this sentence. I'm going to say I prefer not to have an opinion on these things, because my brain just got here.
Of course, officer.
Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
You dodged the question.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Later occasion, huh? One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Ooh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter.
Real incentive for New Game Plus, knowing the actual politics involved. Depends on where the emphasis is. Basically, a socialist mob implies not liking mobs, and this is a socialist one. Basically, a socialist mob implies not liking socialists, and these ones are in a mob. Yeah, I like the emphasis on mob.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Will we? I just got here.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can I tell you about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, uh-oh. I guess I better call... better go to Kim's truck and get my badge.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
If I say one or two, that will shut her down. She will shut down and not talk to me. So I'm going to say, yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Oh God, I have to say one of these things? Oh no. She clearly hasn't noticed my single shoe. But thou must. Oh, shit. This is gonna hurt our relationship with her a lot. We only gave you the easy option to prolong your suffering. Alright. It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
And I'd lose quite a lot.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Oh, she's got sympathy for my amnesia, so I get +1 on this roll. Huh. Alright, I'll try this with my suggestion of 2. Aha!
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
I can try.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Oh, that's gross!
Scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Bonuses. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Oh, cool. '15th Indo-Tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Kupris, Tricentennial, Villiers, and LaSalle. Names of Revacholian Indo-Tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mention of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lum, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and El Cassette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo-Tribe? Internalize. Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Oh, okay. Forget requirement. You need skill points to forget? Oh, alright.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking? We could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Oh, great. What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients.
Oh, great. We're going to talk to that asshole again?
Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable.
So those are the apples he was driving around. Lovely.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
And that's why Kim and I are here.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
She pauses, looking to the sea.
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Desert cacti? Is that an insult? So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Well, we found one who we shut down hard. We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching. Do we? Is that what we concluded?
The two might even be connected.
Yeah, there's a thought.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the driver, see what it yields. But I can refuse? Huh.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
Oh, right, the Warren Wright soul, right.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. You're on a boat! Motherfucker, don't you ever forget.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Oh, we're decades late for that bit of that saying.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
All right, Kim. Fine.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Emphasis on pursuit.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
Why? She's rich. It's self-evident. Why do I need to make her admit that's why she's on the boat? I'm not even thinking about this. I have police work to do.
Have it your way.
I think I have a handle on this boat thing.
Good.
She takes a sip of her thermal cup. Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
How unnecessarily aggressive a lot of your brain parts are. Yeah, it's really weird. I'm gonna beg her for a cool grant? No. That would not endear us to her. I'm still holding the bag full of empty bottles. Do you think she noticed? more magnesium. Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Fair enough. Plenty of worse things to notice about you, like the one shoe. She did probably size me up when I showed up. I picked them up one at a time? That's my song. That's a... Nah, this is shit. I wonder why some of these have green outlines and some of them have yellow. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Oh, $2.32. Nice. Wait, there's a yellow orb down here. That seems important. Or maybe that's more money. What is this? Oh, it's one of the telescopes. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Lovely.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. And Kim stares at me. The box seems happy.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel your mail collection box.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Fair enough. Contains 9 bottles. All right, let's report our missing badge. I can ask my station for additional funds. Cool. All right, well, we're going to check this out, but first I'm going to take a break. All right, I will be back in a few minutes, guys. Alright, I'm back. That is a fancy motor carriage.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
I don't see a 57 on there.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Oh, so that's the back. I suppose it would have to be. That's blocking all the view.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Did she just pronounce that Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
I'll be serious. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Which do I do first? Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in, over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got a urgent business. I don't have an urgent business. I specifically have a urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, no. I have a reputation.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
I have a name!
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Damn it! I don't have a name! You can see how your various stats have been passively challenged when you see stuff like medium success for esprit de corps, meaning it was checked in the background. If it failed, sometimes you wouldn't have even seen it. You would have never known a higher level of X stat would have caused something to happen or info. Huh.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer has lost his badge, ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Alright, thanks for the translation.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Fair enough. Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced...
I leveled.
Over.
I leveled. Cool.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Mac Torson.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
The room roars with laughter. I am not admitting that I lost my gun. Mac Torson is the kind of name you have to become a wrestler with when you grow up. Max Torsion.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Which do I want to say to my mind goblin? Oh boy. I'm going to say, oh God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh no. Oh no. I'll try it. I don't have a choice. I'm going to try it.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
He laughs.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot Kiel A9. An armistice, to be precise.
It's a single-shot armistice Kiel Kiel A9. Over.
Says it's a Kiel 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
Well, I can take my pants off and find out.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night? Oh, shit, no. Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay?
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Well, that was a sudden change of, rain to daylight.
Lay off. Lay off. Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck it, I'll go with number 2. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Yeah, I didn't think that would work.
Vigmar said...
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Like my name.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I know he's not there alone. We just heard a bunch of people over the line with him.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
I'm looking for my address. I don't know where I live.
10-4. Your address?
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him have it.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you?
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir.
Yes! Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please, just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me, sir. Over.
I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vigmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir.
10-10, transmission completed, standing by, over. End call with the 41st.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The static ends with a loud click, and then everything is silent in the cabin. Pick up the radio again, because we've got another call to make.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Kim, didn't Garde give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Ooh. I'm going to start slapping a marching rhythm on my thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Excellent.
Yes, hello?
A female voice screeches through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
What? What is this hindbrain bullshit? You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Do I press her on this or not? I just got a glimpse of my my portrait in the bottom left again. Those fucking mutton chops. Shit. No, I'll press her. No, I won't push her on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Think you should try and grow that facial hair IRL? I could do that by just shaving my chin. I've got a fairly big beard right now, but I have too much self-respect for that.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
Oh, they sure did. Meant us. You should have called the police. No, I'll be less aggressive. What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Oh, maybe that's why they were secretive about the call. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? It's only been a week, Dick.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Really?
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it, I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Why would I ask her either of these things? Fuck it, I'll ask, have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
That's a different story than my brain was telling me a minute ago. I don't like either of these dialogue options. Fuck it. Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
He's not in plain clothes. He's got the cop insignia on him.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Maybe you should press more on why she left? Alright, I'll go back to that.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay, did you leave because of Garte?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean, why did I leave the bar?
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
From me? Get away from whom?
You know whom.
It was me, wasn't it? I asked her out.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Damn it!
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
No, it's definitely about me. Okay, but I'm a guy. Sure it isn't about me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Happy to help, but maybe I could do this so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with Gart himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling? Oh, God. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful? Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control.
No. What?
Oh, no! I don't like these options! No! Why did I say that? That wonderful was being sarcastic. Holy shit. Oh, God. Why did I do this? Why did I do this? You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheets. Say no more. Papa's got this, Big Papa.
God, what is happening in your head? Big Papa is happening.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
No! I don't want to say this!
What? What is it?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
I hate myself for that. Holy shit, I hate this guy. This is the least sympathetic protagonist I've ever played as, and that includes Kratos.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to Gart now.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't have to advance this, do I? Alright, I'm done with the radio for now.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Welcome to failing an empathy check. Oh, God. I never want to do that again. We are not touching that quest unless we absolutely have to. Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Hand-cranked flashlight. I guess batteries aren't a thing in this world? I'll take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think.
If you don't save scum right now, you will have to endure the love quest no matter what you wish. Oh, God. I don't love cringe. Okay. Alright, let's do all that again. Go through all those dialogue options, but we're going to zoom through them this time.
Before you stands vapor emanate. This must be the In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio, a frequency tableau, the soft purr of...
This is precinct...
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is... Oh,
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Oh, you're not so patient after all, are you, Kim?
Officer? Yes, hello? Oh, right.
There is no resentment in her tone.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really What? No, why would you even... Please, don't... I already said I don't want to talk about... You mean, why did I leave the bar? Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know who? Maybe, I don't know. No? Not me. No, sorry. People don't have...
it was someone else. We'll find...
What? Of course it bothered me. No one calls the police. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their...
Push her further. Show her.
The other people who live around here. You don't live here. Please, I just didn't want any trouble. You do? Oh. What? Yeah, go on. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Oh, I succeeded the empathy check this time.
Done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
That sounds like
me.
me.
It had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Pertvichka was coming to her. It sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I'd ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
That sounds nightmarish. Did he get any better as he went? Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Jesus Christ, this asshole.
And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Jesus Christ, it just keeps getting worse.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Jesus Christ. Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant, to say the least.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
The worst tavern wench I've ever seen? Oh my god. The dialogue options this game gives you to be such a piece of shit. I am truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing, with the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place, so I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Oh, lady, that is no longer a problem. Or rather, it's a whole new problem that you don't want any part of. Right, thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alright, let's
Just
get
a second,
41st
officer.
Precinct out of the way. So there's Love Quest bad and Honesty Quest good. And I've just accepted the Honesty Quest. Good.
10-2, 10-5.
A scrawny old man. The man uses relay.
10-4, miss. 10-18, state your... 10-9, 10-4, miss.
Is it him?
Says he lost.
He what? He lost his... Who lost his Dick fucking... It's Officer Dick.
Dick Mullen, defend yourself. Immediately.
He says...
Oh, goddamn it.
Satellite of...
Mullen dicked us.
I'm going to choose all the dialogue options I chose before, just in case they unlock things for later.
10-4, I hear you.
Fuck me. Mac, come in.
What's going on?
Super Cop here.
He lost his what?
His badge. He lost his goddamn...
He asks you...
Why?
Sergeant Orson.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson wants to...
Check your pockets. Check... Okay, it's gone.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question?
Even before you can get the word.
He says he didn't lose his...
Ask him to describe...
Satellite officer McLean.
It's a single
Says it's
Armistice?
Dear God.
This isn't really...
Mac and face...
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson. He acknowledged.
Lay off.
Satellite officer. 10-4, affirmative.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? 10-4.
What does he...
He's asking...
Is if...
I don't think...
Don't give that...
Right. That's a negative on the... He said...
Well...
Vicmar said... Anything else, sir?
Wait. Before you say beast...
10-4, sir. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12.
What?
He wants to...
But of course,
Tell him to stop.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10...
Hold up.
Seems like it.
No.
Sorry, sir. Anything more? Sir,
What?
he seems in...
Mullen's drunken.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in...
10. No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on... 10-4.
Does he actually...
Yes.
For God...
Sir, satellite... So, was there anything else? Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10.
Alright, now we can move on.
Drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
What if I summarize the Love Quest since thank God above you won't experience it? Let's leave that up to Jojo. Jojo, because Jojo is the patron. Jojo is away at the moment, so let's put that on hold until Jojo gets back.
Take what you need.
He's clearly the pry bar, useful for opening all sorts of... The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap.
Say we hold off on that? Okay,
In
cool.
your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
Fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Wait, where's my car? How did I get here?
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector.
Until we're done with the honesty quest. Good idea.
Warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Got it.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
It didn't close. Why didn't it close?
Guillaume Le Million.
Oh, God.
Bad news. Guillaume Le Million did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
I was told what year it was earlier, but I can't remember. Is it 43 or 57? Oh, pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Okay, cool. We're going to save so we don't have to do that again. It's 51. Yo, Gart, I got some good news for you.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
That's what I meant.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Probably people were coming to raid the trash can.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
That is perfectly sensible.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. Like, that's perfectly reasonable.
Okay, then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall, and now I'm going to owe you more money.
You broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
Oh, thanks, Kim.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard, a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Yeah, I get it.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Something else I want to ask about?
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Goodbye. Oh, the kitchen's open. Because of time. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
That would definitely not be funny. Asshole-ish move, and I'm trying to be better than I used to be. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there. This is not going anywhere.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like...
Why does the interface call him Garancy Kubek?
Sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Why is that my farewell to him? Just stealing the money out of his tin.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person.
Secret passages?
The cafeteria manager.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
You have been wondering.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
You really want to know what's behind that door, don't you? He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. and I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
I have $4.22, far short of the $130 I owe. Thankfully, he didn't charge me for the bird. Oh, there's another passage in here that I didn't even notice. 50 cents. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns, and Union placards.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks. I appreciate it, despite having no respect for my facial hair.
You must forgive me.
For my own
I'm
facial hair.
Getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
No. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
So there are foxes in this world. Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. Whirling in Rags Cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags Cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
I'll say it's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Did you just give me a gold star for answering a basic question?
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization towers before us. Okay. There's the racist and sexist one. Some kind of democracy, maybe? No, I'm going to answer the silly one. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on the steeds. Civilization cowers before us.
Oh, no. Nothing like that, dear. Revachol is a zone of control, led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly not one who's horseback.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh, dear. This is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
She wants to stop talking. And I feel bad for scaring her. Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I know exactly where to find one, but we're not talking to her for a while. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright, I have a skill point to spend. I have one skill point to spend. What has been the most useful? And there's failures I haven't even seen because it doesn't pop them up. I think knowing when people lie to me is important. I don't want to be horny, so no electrochemistry. I'm going to put a point into drama. Wait, why do I have... Bonus from thoughts, right. Bonus from items. Tools. Cryptis to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Huh. Open locked containers in the world. Open locked containers in the world. Alright. Pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed its eyes, a kind expression adorning its face. It seems to be meditating. Fair enough. Huh. Oh, I should have... Damn it. I should have used a skill point to forget one of these things. Oh, lorry drivers. I hadn't even been over here. I see that one there. I'm just walking around. Let's use a skill point to unlock more spaces. Ah.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I'll keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Arbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike. scabs agitating, all around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I will say I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs. Just, that would be the dumbest thing to say right now. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. If you still hang around here waiting for this mess to end, most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke.
He nods toward the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
I'm curious, is there a new game plus for this game where you can start over with all your skill points unlocked? And all your stat ups unlocked? Or do you just have to be very careful with your stat allocations on your playthrough? Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for.
High stats can be bad sometimes,
Otherwise,
that's
I
true.
haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
All right, come on.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That's a fallen A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Alright, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
No, he's pretty legit. He doesn't seem like a man who knows about drugs. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Right, so that's one of the lorry drivers. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Can't talk to this guy. Oh, there's money on the ground.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grodd-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Great, one of these assholes. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep.
Sup, Major Stev?
There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, it's that asshole's truck. Thought it might be. I think this lorry belongs to our tough guy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
God, what a piece of shit. A foreign car, kept in good condition.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
About to fall
looks
over.
as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Encyclopedia, what did this king do?
A silver plaque on the statue's
Whoops,
pedestal
sorry, that was who
reads,
is this?
I
83%.
am Philip III,
Plus one
the
heard creator
Squanderer,
story from Renee.
the greatest of the Philippian kings. Even
Success!
by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron, It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Wait, really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Well, that's a mundane problem for a fantasy king to have. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
So he was addicted to nose candy. A bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
I know what nose candy is, and it should be inferred from it being a descriptor of cocaine, but I'll ask, okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Don't know what I expected. Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Interlindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
That's an inconsiderate move.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I get it, but that is a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Where's our third lorry driver? Humanox. White tank top. This one physical instrument. My shirt is giving me a negative thing, right? Gives me -1 suggestion. Oh God, my hairy chest is gross. Oh hey, there you are. What is this? Money.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Do I want to be an asshole? I do kind of need to talk to all the lorry drivers. I have talked directly to Kim, but I haven't done so in a while. I guess I'll be a dick.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Are you all right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerra. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerra?
This is Gabriel Buenguerra.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're
Intriguing.
beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Who will win? Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lowman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure. Yep, definitely making it up.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
That's never a good thing. I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything
What does
better
Harife
to do
mean?
in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
I agree. Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Money and travel, I get it.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos' bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I'll be upfront with her. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two. No, I'll ask about other stuff first. I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Magritte, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
And he doesn't like that, I'll bet.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
It's not quite where I thought that was going. Which would she like, a beautiful song or a terrible song? Fuck it. I'll play along with her. A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
That is certainly a perspective one could have. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Okay, let's change the subject.
A pilgrim is what it is.
She nods her head according to a rhythm known only to her, staring at the photo in her hands. Fuck it, I'll be upfront. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest. I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know...
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal.
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
This is very direct, and I don't think she'd buy it. But I'm going to say I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't think she'll like any of these answers. Like, she's not in it for commerce. She wouldn't care about the glory of the World Republic. And the thrill of the criminal lifestyle is not something she needs. I will say number 2, for the glory of the World Republic, liberation of the spirit and body.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier that you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizat to Grat. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizat to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Real helpful, thanks.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
He closes his notebook to stress it. Thank you for now. Leave.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesque.
Her voice trails off. Alright, let's talk to Kim. Because it's been a while.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
We go over the preliminary info again.
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Mega cool! I've heard enough. I've already heard this stuff.
Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
To talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses. Duh? You don't look like the other people around here. We've already established that, but I'll say it.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
Fuck it, I'll ask. You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncocked material, if you say so yourself.
Why would people with poor vision be discriminated against in this world? That's weird. I'm not going to call them a Beano. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Yeah, well, I was trying to eject myself from that line of questioning, so...
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's correct.
Whoops.
That makes him a...
Are they?
You could use a
Do you ever talk with yourself?
normal.
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever have conversations with, like, your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So it's just me then.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives. Nod respectfully.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us.
You know what? Fair enough.
For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
That's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright, well, that didn't give us much more information than we had before. Alright, I guess we'll go talk to the racist. Much as I am loath to do that. Let's talk to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay. This guy's pretty big. This guy's pretty big. What if the giant man on top is a red herring and it's this guy? Well, no. We established that the deep set footprints were somebody carrying somebody else. I could have asked about the giant, but I didn't. I'll be friendly with this guy. I need information. Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Well, fuck you. What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Is it a crime in this world? Unions are allowed, so presumably strikes are allowed. Well, I guess even here, unions aren't allowed to stop scabs. They're just allowed to protest and strike. I'll be non-committal. I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I know what a strike is, but I'll ask, what is a strike? Which I presume is for players who don't know what a strike is.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
How come you're built like a brick shithouse but the other scabs are so scrawny? I don't want to ask that. No, I'll ask. I'll ask that. Probe this guy.
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting.
The Eminent Domain? Is that the name of a company?
I know the drill.
Or a place? I don't really drink. That's a lie. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I'm gonna say, yeah, I think I've been there. Lie off my ass.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable of taking on an 8-foot-tall behemoth.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Wow, okay.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm just going to leave now, alright. Alright, you. And I was told to talk to the lady in here again. I'll do that before I talk to the racist shithead.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
+1 endurance. Nice. Well, I'm not going to spend my hard-earned money that I stole from places.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yeah, 90 cents. Real great.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do? What is Hypnogamma?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Could you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain, the great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic.
Oh, shut up, electrochemistry. Nobody likes you.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that. Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
She puts down the magazine. Does Fritta have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Ammonia, I don't need. You tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
The Coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and, demand democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too. Alright, let's save. Alright, asshole.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a Lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Ironically. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Jesus Christ, this guy. Ugh. Alright, what am I going to say here? Fuck it, I'll be direct. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Yeah, well, people like you are always hypocrites.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other Caminers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the Lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Yeah, I'll bet it was a debate and not you two just agreeing with each other about racist shit.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
It's not you. Then who's running drugs to Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox Lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves.
Is it that drunk guy?
His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
Jesus Christ, this fucking asshole.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sea Lang a visit then.
Guess so.
We're done for now. Fuck you. Things I've seen and said.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
I guess I have to say, Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where?
He looks around. Alright, this is stupid, but I'm going to say it. Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Fair enough, I guess. Oh, I have a skill point, right. Do I put a point into drama? Wait, why do I now have extra stat points that I can assign in some of these? Lonesome Long Way Home is almost done. How do I get extra points? Ah, there we go. I guess I'll internalize the 15th Indo tribe. And more to the south. Want a recommendation? Oh, for where to spend my skill points? Little late for that, but go ahead.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, so it's a time skip mechanic. Okay. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Well, that's neat. Nose of Fed, cool. And save skill points until you get a check you fail, at which point you can then upgrade that skill and try again. Good point. Fingerless gloves. +1 electrochemistry. Ugh. Fine. Nope, that's the way out. Or not. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register. Oh, there's a person in here. Okay, cool. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A hobbyist, then?
A long, long time ago.
Oh, when he was a kid, I'll bet. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Hey, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up in good camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are.
Dear
I
God,
find
your
the paint
portrait.
job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Guard, whose bitch it made me? What? Meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Alright. Take up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why?
Success!
What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's
Yes, I heard you the
urban
first time.
legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
Yeah,
As you
electrochemistry
see,
sucks.
he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Ooh. I can probably give this to somebody later. Yeah, I'll buy that. I'm nowhere close to the $130 I need anyway.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins. Right, let's take a look at this thing. Okay, I can't do anything with it right now. Mostly military wear, with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Altered?
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Alright, I'm curious. How much for the streetlight?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Morphological field? What nonsense is this? I can actually buy it. Wow.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh, I remembered where I live.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 sigh. Nice. Alright, let's talk to the... No, let's look at that.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
You sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
The Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work? It could do something with... Can this guy do anything with reels, like the one I have?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
That's all? Alright, let's talk to the dude himself.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
He asks.
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh, now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Well, we're here now, as much as can be said about me.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. Quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Let me have a look.
How does this follow from that?
Another time, perhaps.
Oh, I was highlighting there's something I'd like to sell. All right. 58% chance.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
And that's why he's wearing sunglasses. Get straight to the point. So, where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of Pyrrolidon before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
People's Pile cleanup? Did a nuclear plant go wrong?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
1 second, guys. Turn on the lights in here. Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Man, how did, I guess in this world, nuclear material is less tightly controlled than it is in ours. If a bunch of people could get enough to make a nuclear reactor.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Oh yeah, somebody turned in my gun here. By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by officers of the Citizens Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I figured that might be the case. Alright, so... I wonder if it was that dancer lady who I met as soon as I left my room.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god.
Oh, damaged morale, great.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Referring to herself as a pig. What if it's that lady who was painting up above?
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around
I was
the
probably
shop for
right.
long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
And the idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
Can you describe her?
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I have other business to take care of now. Everything we find out about ourselves just increases our sense of profound disappointment. Yep, I suck. Want to lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. What's that?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
What is that banner across the canal?
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Yeah, my character is hideous. That's an atrocious set of facial hair. It's awful. I'll pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then...
and nothing.
Nothing happens.
Yep. Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Close the waterlock on Wednesday. What day is it now?
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright, person.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Forgot to heal? There, I've healed.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
So somebody used it as a ramp?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
What's with the lever that does nothing?
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled is a question that he just answered.
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel. It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Do I ever?
Great! Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Today's Monday, gotcha. He cuts a fresh slice from his salami.
The coast part of the map is inaccessible until the third day.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment. Also, is he eating raw salami? I guess you can do that. You can eat raw pepperoni, too.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
I guess salami goes on sandwiches. Have some of that salami.
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right by. Okay, so there's a guy by the canal we're supposed to find. Oh, that's probably him. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Three men sharing salami.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
This is a clothes shop.
Don't be shy. These are
Oh, this is the guy.
clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
You lost your job and now you're selling the stuff from the back of your truck.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Wow, I have the option to be racist. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues. You know, immigrants and... Wow. I'll play along. You're right. We've got to save Mother Economy.
That's the spirit. We've all got to do our part. Your part is to open the box and buy some clothes.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Alright, 42% chance to find something worth salvaging.
No good.
Fail.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
I will touch them, I guess?
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
No. Wait, I'm supposed to talk to this guy about stuff, aren't I?
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
You're itchy. You can't get that itchiness just anywhere.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though? Doesn't anyone want those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Why do I need speakers? Fuck, I'll say I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He's gonna charge me like 10 real for them, isn't he? He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn, so you have to buy the sneakers first.
At least he's only charging 50 cents for them. Okay, wait. I got pointed to this guy by the racist guy. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. I will try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for those. Even I am too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
I'll rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
So this narrator wasn't in the original game? He's so distinctive. It's already part of the identity of this game for me.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
This narrator never did formal voice work either before. Damn. Nice. Alright. I'll try the 28% conceptualization check.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
I want to see the frog visor, please. Show me.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
I'll play along. I want to see the frog visor. Kim, are the firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, I want it, but not for 6 real. Not at this point in the game. Gives +1 perception, too. Nice. Okay, hang on. Okay. I talked to the guy and he told me to talk to Serial or whatever his name is. Right? Aren't I supposed to be able to interrogate this guy about the drugs? Am I misremembering that? Actual question. Talk to him directly. I thought I did. Did I not?
You see a Samarran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
I clicked on the box beside him.
The name Silene is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Nice shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes!
I'll play
you
along.
Got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
I don't know what I like, actually. He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give you some money? Alright, let's see what happens.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now. Oh, that's not how I wanted to play it.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
These are both bad failures. I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty. Is that rude? I don't know if that's rude. Is that rude? But you're not a local, are you? That sounds like a rude name for where he's from. I'm going to say, but you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
I was right. That is bad. Isn't that name kind of insensitive? He's using it himself. I don't get to police what this guy calls himself or his people. I don't think I've ever had an apricot. What do I say here? Blithe ignorance is number 2 versus policing what this guy says about himself. Fuck it, I'll say number 1. Isn't that name kind of insensitive?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the apricot suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
So, Sealing, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'll just say, we're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool! You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
You're vending the stuff you used to be transporting.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Sure was.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I'm with you on that one.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. What do I say here? Do I be direct? Do I be direct? Do I needle him first? I'm going to say, so you forgot to tell me?
Exactly! It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
You know who they are, tell me now, or if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff. Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there, after we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
I'm going to be reassuring. because Kim said he was afraid. We're buddies, Sealang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Might be the person who bought my gun. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out. Strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I will leave now, and we'll go talk to the lady again. Wait, why am I over here? I can get through that way. Whoops.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
All right, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harry Fair?
Sure did.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harry Fair. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
But who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other commoners sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Alright, so not her.
Awesome.
Let's talk to the other two then. Can get through this way. Doesn't look like it. Or maybe I can just drop down. Alright, asshole. Tell me about the lady driver.
For something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorry man's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins, a wide smile. Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
And who's that?
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
All right, lead the way.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
I see where he's going with this.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Reverse Uno racism card.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
Yeah, how far is that protection gonna take you, dude?
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Oh, I get a negative from telling him to go fuck himself. So white check, you may retry it. Cannot save the game while I'm in the menu. I'm gonna save before I do this.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? It's about biological determinism.
Whoops.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge, and I'm not the only one. Look, people who've studied
Didn't mean to do this.
said that you and me. Oh? Go right ahead. You...
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it. The main thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk? We're already outside. Alright, I failed this.
What? What do you think we're doing right now, Runt? We're outside, talking. There's some kind of homo thing?
Oh, shut up.
The lieutenant gives you a brief sideways glance.
We'll just have to ask someone else about the lady driver. Let's go.
I don't have a skill point. think I have a skill point. I do not have a skill point. Damn. Alright, well, we'll keep that save. We're going to go talk to this other guy.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking.
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How? Suicidal?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Yeah, she is suicidal.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her Lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Well, we already talked to the fat racist and got nowhere there.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
Raceman?
Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out.
Interesting.
Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings.
My brain is having a conversation with itself. So you're all right with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
And she bought my gun. Shit.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy.
She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes. Where is the lady driver?
Here.
He takes a keyring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you, in silence.
Well, Lorry's still here, down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
She left her keys with you. Interesting.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks, his eyes half empty now. And why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
He doesn't finish the sentence.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
He nods.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
Let's go, Kim.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so?
I do, actually.
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Alright, so green cab. Oh, there are stairs there, huh? Aha!
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
The lieutenant peeks inside. I will... try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just...
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Those are some vintage posters.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Okay, so she was a lesbian.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
That dancer we talked to at the start.
This is Tijon.
Oh, never mind.
A starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
So she was the leader of this operation. Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
And why is that?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. Aha!
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lenses. Okay, so she was present at the lynching. Because those footprints were all from before the cold snap froze the ground. So she had to have been there. So this security guard... So... Okay. So the portion of the union workers who are in on the drug smuggling operation, and this lady, who's a major nerve center for it, lynched a security guard from the company, probably who found out too much? Or they just wanted to make an example. No, it couldn't have just been that they wanted to make an example of him. That's too simple for a mystery story. So he found out too much, I think. Interesting. She's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
He writes something in his little blue notebook.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front, and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Let's unfold the newspaper and see what she was focused on.
It's an issue of Debriefing from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Okay.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thoughts trails off. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Let's close the door, I guess.
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Hit me.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
It's a drug trade. Of course it's well-funded.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed. Or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this? Is an option I can ask about, which is probably going to get him to look at me like I'm stupid?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. Does it matter that she's a lesbian?
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Let's go to Joyce. I'm trying to get up to those stairs. Why can't I... Okay, I just had to go this way. All right, Joyce. You are this away. Where am I going to stay tonight? I definitely don't have the 130 real I need. Am I going to have to sleep on that park bench?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the Lorry men at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located? You discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And... will you start an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, spill it.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Is that the leader of the Scabs? Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They're meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell. An Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Ceramic armor. The guy who got hung was wearing ceramic armor, it looked like.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit.
Oh, lovely.
This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
That... Damn. What degree of sexual assault? Was it ass grabbing or did he try to rape her? Because there's shades of that, some of which I'm not sympathetic to him for, and some of which that the lynching would be a bit of an extra a bit of an extra set of consequences that is not deserved. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Jesus. I have to say, this is not Disco.
It is very far from Disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Jesus. So it kind of sounds like we have a hard time limit.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Jesus, really? So that's the exact opposite of what I thought she was saying.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete
new skill
suspect
point,
delivered
awesome.
into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in 3rd or 4th world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
This is a mess. Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Listen, if you're going to get juggalos involved, we need to have a whole new conversation.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Shit. Shit.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
Well, I've already talked about the bloodbath, but the conversation isn't grayed out, so I'm going to do that. What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war.
Oh.
With possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Oh.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Oh, is it those drugged-up teenagers throwing rocks at the corpse? Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Is this the dancer? And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lorry. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Interesting.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
From what I've gathered, Occidental means white, right?
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Scab leader built like a brick. Scab leader bad acting. Total of +3. Watch as I fail on a 97% chance.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbour gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Not yet,
All your
anyway.
talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods toward the sloop's cabin. I had another question for you.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
She just said they barely report to her at all.
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Lovely. That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. All right?
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It's related to that medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
She puts down her thermal cup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
More receptive than I was expecting her to be?
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Is it getting dark out at 6 p.m.? I suppose it is winter. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay.
And to humanity at large.
Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
You know what? Fair enough. Hang on.
We're in Martinez. Martinez, you would be excused for not knowing
This
about
Martinez,
it.
what's Revachol?
Unimportant, they say. Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
What makes Revachol great? Kind of
History
talking in
detective.
circles here.
They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place?
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
The center of the world? Is this a flat world? I suppose it could just be the center of the common maps. Look to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
I will say, where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Alright, well, if I get spots for more thoughts, I'll go for it.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
The game is saying, get the fuck on with the plot.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
%3 chance. Well, he said to try again later, so I guess I will. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Thank you. You know what? We're coming up on the time when I need to go to sleep. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
She doesn't have cash on her is what this is working towards.
These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
So I'm not high class enough to ask for money from the rich lady.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What do I say here? What do I want to say here? I'll say, what is this feeling? I've never felt it before.
Shame? You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinil?
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Oh, I get a negative point for not telling her about the investigation. Ah. I do need a place to stay for the night. Fuck it. Oh, no, I'm gonna... No, I'll roll the dice. Damn it.
Sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth. What does is...
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
Her voice is kind, a little hoarse from the wind.
What you meant to say was...
Volition. Alright, let's put a point into volition and try again. One sec, guys. Need to take some medicine. Alright, I've saved. Volition. did put the point into collision. Let's try again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
58%.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth.
Excuse me?
What you meant to say was...
Damn.
Yes?
Okay, nothing new to say there. What to do now?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
We don't really have a reason to go in here, but... What do you mean, more strangers? Hold on, who am I speaking
Doesn't
to?
matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
The hallways echoes with their cackle. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished. Backyard door, huh?
There must be another entrance to the east.
All right, let's go check that out. Entrance to the east, huh? Do something with this wall again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ah, need to put a skill point into conceptualization.
So much for a quiet smoke.
Must be another way to the building.
Shit. That bug is crazy. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
No.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Cute. All right, so not getting your name out of him.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent, like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
Working on it.
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Aha! Our scab leader.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Ooh, red check that cannot be retried. Let's try it.
Time to bring out
Damn
your
it.
secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side.
Oh, no.
Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
I have to say something really stupid. Oh, no. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry.
He takes a quick step back and looks around, clearly disturbed.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. We need to get up there. And I just failed a red check. That's very bad.
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. All right, back to the pier we go, I guess.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Hey, you there? I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
I get a point for Kim being here. All right, let's try it. Why do I keep failing?
Time for some police brutality.
God damn it. Now I have to say something stupid. Ma'am, if you don't open this door, I'm going to introduce you to a lateral vascular neck restraint, and it's going to hurt. I'll say that.
No, you're not.
You don't scare me, punk. I may be an old woman, but I can still take the likes of you.
With the state I'm in, I believe you. Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
I get another shot because Kim confirmed we're officers. All right.
You're well
Did
versed
it!
in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you marm me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She manages to say with a wheeze. Finally got her. A whole new area to explore. All right.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief. Are you all right? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh, that can't be fun.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
That is not a good lot in life.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s. Dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
Maybe he doesn't like to talk to people.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. A note reads, foreclosed by Martin Ace Realty Associates. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. Someone has torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table, and checks that I can't cash.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose on an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge, like gross rotten meat.
Indeed.
20 cents. And some nasal spray. Hey, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
That's all we can say to her, alright. Let's go back inside and check out the inside before we go onto that balcony. Apartment number 8, their mailbox is overflowing. $0.25. Awesome. Door number 9 is locked. $5.33. Damn, I'm rich. Postcard Boogie Street 46.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
I'll knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Alright, you don't have to call me out like that, game. Shoes! 31 cents in the shoes. Damn it, I wanted to steal the shoes.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Hey, guess what I have?
Whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Tool not in hand. Okay, let's put the tool in my hand.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Damn it!
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
So I'm dumb enough to do that and not figure it out until I put another point into interfacing.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
The lieutenant points to the corroded loop with a gloved finger. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Oh, I can do it again. Alright. Kim put it out the shackle.
What are you doing?
Failed again!
You're trying to cut the...
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective. Perhaps you should give it another go.
Another point in interfacing. Damn. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
I'm going to need to spend some money on morale healing items, damn it. Because I'm already out, because I keep fucking stuff up. Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Another thought to examine? No? Not another thought to examine? Alright. The box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Flip up glasses, the auditor. +1 logic, -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. Stairs down. Let's look around in here first. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Can I have a shoe? Apartment number 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Commodore Red. Magnesium. That restores 3, right? Actual question. Magnesium restores 3? No, wait. Magnesium is the 1 restore. The shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Well, I don't have much clothing to choose from right now. The shoes come in 3 different sizes. Alright, let's go up to Cindy's balcony.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened. Probably the artillery shelling that we've heard so much about.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt.
Take in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet rolled over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscured the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Who did this damage? Well, it was the Coalition. We heard from the soldier guys that they shelled this part of the city to get a good beachhead before their assault on it. Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
They abandoned those ships out there? They just dropped anchor and abandoned them? Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go, I guess. $2.25. Awesome. Still nowhere close to what I need. Door's locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back there. Fair enough. Second floor. Oh. Oh, that place I couldn't get in was... No, the little old lady lives in the coal room? No wonder she's sick. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Pour le home laborer jeans. +1 electrochemistry. God ass. -1 reaction speed hindsighted. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Fair enough. Fair enough. +1 physique, -1 morale. Ooh. And what's in this blue one? $4.50. Nice. Exit down the stairs we'll take a look at before we go onto the balcony. Oh, it's this door. To the balcony. Alcohol helps you with the body smell if you still have trouble examining it. Oh, okay. 15 cents. Awesome. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Not the best place to put those. 75 cents. Cool. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary. Thyme. And a cactus. Oh, there's an autosave. This is the door to apartment number 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay, so I can't get over there from here. So, let's knock on this door.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No
Knock,
one
knock.
answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Why can't we do 9 p.m. today? Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m. I don't think I can make it.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow, he's probably gone for today.
Okay. Okay. So, we're at about 8 hours. And I think that's a good place to stop so that next time when I pick this back up, it'll remind me what I'm doing. And this seems like a good natural stopping point anyway. This game is really good. The dialogue is great. The atmosphere is great. The characters feel real. The narration is great. And the world building is really cool. I wonder what the deal is with that dancer lady. She's gonna be important. Be interesting if she was the other Canal operative, but I don't think so. Maybe she was the woman who got sexually assaulted? She is staring at the inn, at the hostel. Interesting. So the guy who got lynched had it coming for once. The writing is very good, yeah. Well, that's if he did what people are saying he did. That's, I should have that caveat in my head. Yeah, this is really good, Jojo. Thank you for picking this game. I hope you've been enjoying watching it. But yeah, this is very good, and I'm looking forward to continuing it. The next stream we're going to do is tomorrow. I want to do a bonus Final Fantasy XIV stream to get through some dungeon list questing and get to a point where I can start dungeoning with people again. After that, that's the 22nd. I don't know what I'm going to stream the 23rd or 24th, but the 25th, I've been given money for Soul Hackers 2 for my birthday. So we'll be checking that out day one when it comes out. And then probably again on Friday, and then it's Final Fantasy XIV on Saturday, and then on Sunday, I believe it's 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Let me double check. Yep, Zero Escape 999 on the 28th. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. So, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you guys next time.